Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. We're here in Perth, in Australia. It's like 1 a.m. Local time. We're going to be taking off from Perth, going to Adelaide to cap off this week of World Update 7 Australia. And here Perth is by Exynos, which you can find on Contrail, and also Adelaide is from Impulse Simulations, which is also on Contrail. There's a few other apps that I use that are all on Contrail. So hey, Phantom Plays, how's it going? Ryan, you're gonna be next to me? Okay, sounds good. But yeah, so yeah, today it's like back to the usual Friday Contrail days. So we'll get this all fired up, get it ready, do a little tour of the airport. Might turn the lights on a little bit just to see. And then once we get to Adelaide, we'll do the same thing with Impulse Simulations Adelaide. So let's get the battery on. Battery 2. We can put the crew oxygen supply. Aiders are onto nav. Let's get some lights on in here. That is the wipers. There we go. And there was light. Yeah, 3 a.m. in Adelaide at the moment, yeah. And but yeah, 1 a.m. in Perth. So we've got the external power on. We can go with the master APU. Start that. Might as well get the fuel pumps going now. Gonna get some more lights. Strobe on, beacon on. Nav logo is on. Put this to, we'll put dome to dim. Anti-ice, we don't have to worry about that down here. Seatbelt, put that on. No smoking to auto. And it's about a two-hour flight. This is weird. It's taking a long time to load, and usually I load in 20. Yeah, it took a long time for me to load today. Not sure what's going on, but yeah, it was a long loading time. Go. At least it's, yeah, it's not just you. The well, we'll shed some light on the situation here. And don't have to worry about radios not on VATSIM today. Let's see. Let's go back to the EFB. Get that in from SimBrief. Then SimBrief. Or load into block fuel. Block fuel for today's 19,064 pounds. So I also have the static aircrafts for, I think it's like 400 airports or something, land VFRs. But then I also have Aerosoft's live traffic. So the two of them in conjunction. So you got lots of lots of real life aircrafts around here. Qantas in Virgin Australia. So fine. Let's load up little nav maps or Navigraph. Normally when that happens, it's because of your PS4 or Xbox controller. An axis is like getting all fuzzy. Where did that go? Okay. Should connect now. New flight from SimBrief. And SimBrief. No, not SimBrief, Navigraph. Want my charts. Okay, so it's picked up on my flight. So I can go get the okay, because I was wondering where I should park, but I should have been on the other side. We're at Terminal 1. Terminal 1 would have been Virgin, but it said for Qantas Terminal 4, but it's all fine. Move that to the side. Oh yeah, I need to change my profile from single engine to twin engine jet on the Velocity 1. We gotta do that also in here in the simulator. Everything else is fine. Yeah, just leave it out here. Hey Lars, how's it going? And using the Tobii eye tracker. Let's see. Twin engine. Yeah, so I got the Velocity 1, I got the multi-panel, Cytec multi-panel Logitech. Got the Stream Deck, got the McDo on the app. Or actually, it's server loaded. We got lots of stuff here today running. So, bring that in from SimBrief. Should now be able to go to... Let's go to McDo. Sorry, was on a flight. What did no, you didn't miss anything. I just getting ready to take off from Perth. There we go now. Load it in. Can you see me next to you? Let me just see here. I'm not sure if that's you or... No, don't see your name tag. I see that looks like a real world flight. Let's go Asus AOC menu. So we want to load the passengers. We'll send a request and then start. All of that. They're going to start boarding. Then we can go to our INI. Here it's YPP. H Y is it Y YPL? Where's my keyboard? There it is. Y-pad, okay. Y-pad. Now, let's do that again. Let's go back to EFB. Cost index. Cost index should be on the SimBrief. Cost index. I think 10. 10 is a good number, I think. But you don't have it. Yeah, just gonna go with 10. Let's go back to the. Oh, cost index right there. 5. Sweet. 5. Flight numbers and use? No. Maybe I can. Because my flight, cruising flight level. FL 390. Not allowed. Yeah, my block fuel was 19190. V1 speeds format. Sure. What if I just click on here? Oh, it's still saying format error. Just saying here. Just restart that. I'm not sure how you restart the McDo after that, because you shouldn't have put in 10,000 feet in the first place. That's that's okay. That is my control for the track IR or the track IR. The Tobii I is just on my single engine. Just get that on here. Signed all. Validate. Fine. Now we gotta just get rid of this. Clear input. Validate. And then presto. Apply and save. So now I can turn that off. Autopilot, no, overhead. There we are. Okay, that's all good. Yeah, the dome light I wanted dim. Okay, let's just put the lights back on. I went to paste, so I posted it in my announcements in my Discord server, and then I took that, copied, pasted it in the self promo for Toby. Then I went into Flight Simulator to go put it in the content creator, and then it says, "You've been muted for 30 minutes for saying it like a word that violates the rules or something." I'm like, what the hell? Like, there's like nothing bad about what I put. And I look, I'm like, at everyone. I'm like, oh shit. So I went back to Toby, edited it, took it out, and then I'm glad Flight Simulator had that, or else I would have at everyone in every server that I had posted it. And I'm like, yeah. Good thing it just really happened in one place. Gonna put the ADC to auto and indent to TA. Lights, more lights. More lights. Let's go back to EFB. Get that from SimBrief. Put in the black fuel. Uh, 19,064. Put the constraints on for the autopilot. And let's head into the make do. So Asus AOC menu. Send a request and start boarding. So here for the init, we'll just press on the request, and that's gonna get everything. There we go. Now it's the right stuff. Even the cost index is in there. Nice. Move over to the next page with the 0 fuel weight. Block fuel. $19.0. That should all be good. Now we can go to Perth. Format error. I'm wondering why there's the format error. Hey, Goofball, how's it going? Hey, what's up, Flyboy? I have no clue why. Oh, I know why. It's because the flaps at 1, and then now it's gonna calculate. So 121, 122, and 126. There we go. So now what we're gonna do is set our departure. So it's runway 3 but direct out. We're gonna see if there's a SID. That's RNAV. No, so okay. So we're just gonna do direct departure out of runway 03. And then when we get to Adelaide, we're going to be using the star Rika 8Z or Z, however you want to pronounce it. So we'll get that. Go down the page. This we're going to use ILS 05. Just the ILS is at 2.3. I'm just going based off of SimBrief. So we'll do RNAV 5. And it's... Is it 8B? No, 8Z. No transition. So we can get rid of the discontinuities. I think we're then good after that. Yeah. All right, so we're good there. Good to go. Just gonna check, see if I have any restraints when taking off out of here. Actually, if I go to the reference page, noise abatement. Okay, so runway 2103 and 24 are equally preferred for noise abatement, so 03 is fine. Go back. I don't think... Because there is a AVNX, but that's to go up north. Solus. We'll change this. 03. And then we're gonna do P-Kill 2. P-Kill 2. And yeah, just leave it as that. So I gotta change my map slightly here. So runway 3. Then we're gonna go P-Kill 2. No. Just delete that. Yeah. I'll just go back to how it was. Yeah, flaps was like panels are still showing nothing. It's not black, but the speed altitude map is not showing. I'm not sure exactly what you're talking about, Ryan. If you're talking about which panels are you talking about? There's a lot. So ECAS. Constraints are on. I think overhead we're all good. So let's get the APU bleed on. Get ready for pushback. Your two front panels, those aren't on. You would have to make sure that in your overhead at the top, your aiders are switched over to nav, and then it can take, I think it can take up to 15 minutes for that to be set. Just go see what. Yeah, no. So then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up SPAD-NX. Yeah, because I don't see any picture in Discord. Hey Joe, good morning. And then we'll set the barometer. All right, let's close all the doors. So everything is shut off. Actually, before we take off, like I said earlier, we'll do a quick tour around the airport here. Actually, let's put some lights. Oh yeah, I can see you now. You're right beside me, but I don't see a plane. You must be in like a menu or something. But yeah, you got some real life liveries around here. So yeah, Brian's in the Qantas. Or I think. Okay, or there's a Qantas parked there at St. What's up with this? Are these like stealth planes or something? I want to speed that up. So the airport here to me it looks good. It's more so the grass. They really did nothing with that. As you can see, it's like very washed out. It's pretty much the default. And there's the parking lot. The parking lot looks good because you can tell the difference between the parking lot and the parking lots that's off of the airport. But there is no interiors. Wait, which is fine. Again, this is not like airport terminal simulator. You're not going to be filming the next terminal with Tom Hanks in it. Oh. All right. That's it for that tour. CTD'd on me. All right, let's go back in. Equals lame, yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's satellite imagery of the real planes, but because it almost seems like there is something there. But the grass, where it's just the default grass, like it washed out. Other than that, the airport has more detail than the default. When I put my throttle lever lower than 30%, it goes to reverse. Yeah, that will happen. Speed brake. With the detents, yeah. Well, because even on the Velocity 1, there is a flight detent like at 0 and then reverse, but it's not much room, but you can't use it right now. Like you have to work around it. So in my case, anything like under 30% is reverse. Yeah, that's the other thing, is you can calibrate your current quadrant with the within the EFB. All right, Sobo and Microsoft, let's go. Like, this is not even loading in to Perth. This is just loading into the main screen. It's like forever. So this time around, we'll forget about the semi-tour of the airport. Don't want another CTD. We gotta get things all set up, ready, take off. And I'm hoping my rudder pedals aren't as bad as last time. Because they were very like slidey or something. Like I don't know, like because they weren't as responsive as they've been before with the fly-by-wire. World update. Start at 146. Live weather, live time. Although it actually is February 5th. Alright, alright. You want it to be February 4th? Sure. It says February 4th here, but if you look down here, it says February 5th. Another glitch bug. No more tours, just keep remembering. Gilligan, the 3-hour tour. Yeah. Yeah. Well, if it ends up being like a Gilligan Island tour, then it'll be longer than 3 hours, and it might be sunrise by the time we arrive. All right, fly. Where was the calibration? Oh, there, detents. climb, and then it should be flex, and then toga should be max. All right. Fuel for the third time. Fuel's gonna be 19,064. So I'll make do. Zero. Let's do that. We are going to 5. And then Rika. Alt L turns on your flashlight. Okay. If you have problems, just try the default. Works well. Yeah, trying to do it in VR. I'll pass. I'd be sick to my stomach. All right, good. Never turned the lights on, but all right, we'll do it now. Or pedestal. TCAS to TA. A to C to auto. Span next again. I have to go into SpatNex every time I load in the plane. Just to, I have to turn on the virtual power. So then it powers it up. And then I can put it to initial climb to 10,000, but really it doesn't matter around here. We're going direct to Husky. Constraints and max power. I think we're good now. If I forgot something, you guys can let me know. Are we there yet? Yeah, we're at the gate. Do you encounter as many CTDs when you're using stable or dev versions? I don't know. I've always used experimental, other than switching over to dev once they pretty much like deprecated the experimental for a while. So that's when I went over to dev. Other than that, I'm always in experimental. Checklist? What are you telling me about a checklist? We're talking about checklists? Let's close shop. Wow, Southwest in Australia. They really went Southwest there. Alright, ready for pushback. That's not what I want. Go back to overhead. APU bleed. I almost forgot that.
Cockpit to ground.
This is ground. Stand by. Okay, sir. The bypass pin is installed. All doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is removed.
The parking brakes are set. You may lift.
Parking brake set. Lifting the aircraft.
That is true, Marsh. That is true. Let's go to...
Stand by for pushback.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
We are cleared for start and push. Parking brakes set.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
It will start in the sequence.
There we go. Engine 2 is up. The sound like someone was taking a dump or something, like.
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking brake.
Parking brake set.
Parking brake set. Lowering aircraft.
Ground. Startup is complete. You may disconnect.
Roger. Good engine start. Clear to disconnect. See you at the side. Have a good flight.
Holding position waiting for the visual. Thank you and goodbye.
I'm going exactly where you are, Ryan. Oh yeah, the rudder pedals, yeah. Okay, this is not gonna be the prettiest taxiing here. Just before I might as well just fix them now. Then you can all see that I fixed them. Yeah, brakes are good. That is default. Those are fine. It's more so this. Yeah, I see you, Ryan, but I'm about to like drive right through you. Dead zone. Maybe. Let's maybe get that dead zone out, extreme dead zone. Let's try that. No, it's still, because if I had to like just smash the right pedal, it wasn't doing anything, then all of a sudden it just sways and then it breaks. Because I don't even have the brakes on. And it's automatically gone back to... Yeah, see, I can't turn. I have to use the brakes. Got it. They definitely did something with the unless I have a different setting for it. No, it's definitely sensitivity. Usually kicks in after landing. Yeah. Because it's like reactivity, sensitivity. I don't know. There we go. Yeah, good thing I'm not on VATSIM or anything like that. Extreme dead zone. Oh, do that. Yeah, because I pretty much have to push and use brakes to get it to swing over. Now it wants to pull to the right. But yeah, I don't have this issue in any other plane. Just trying to go straight. And then the thing is it affects your takeoff, because then you're taking off through the grass. Real fun. Blade to kill times in 85. Probably out in the city, in the harbor. We got. The thing is, if I speed up, it just perpetuates the rudder issues. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Use the towing all the way to the runway. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, not sure. But I'm not changing planes now. Just gonna go with it. Cabin check. Well, it's taking its time anyways. No, that wasn't even overspeed. That's the takeoff config test, and it was just because the flaps weren't open. Signs on cabin. Man, it's taking its time to get to the runway. But again, I'm just glad I'm not on VATSIM right now, because dealing with airplane issues while on VATSIM, it's not the best. So cat. Not sure what they want for cabin. I'm gonna test it again one more time. Let's try again. Signs on cabin. Got my signs. Speed. Yeah, cabin. The cabin pressure?
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
That's what it was. Because I put the front, now I put all and it was fine. Alright, let's and then yeah, spoilers are armed. Because they would have told me differently. Alright, here we go. Take off. Take the brakes off. You gotta take off with this rudder pedal. Come on. No. Yeah. Well, good thing is we're just gonna pretend this is a grass strip. Do my V speeds change when I let's take off inhibit. So we're going back over Perth. Let's there's Ryan. Ah, sweet. I can actually... Because normally these cameras are static, but with the eye tracker you can look around, but if you look turn, it just cuts right off. It gives you that feeling that you're really looking out the window. Let's go back to the cockpit, make sure there's nothing wrong going on. Oh yeah, I can bring this back to climb. Then we're gonna go to managed. Going up to flight level 390. Manage, there we go. Hey, Marsh! Thanks a lot for the super chat. The miraculous joy of seeing this bird get off the ground. Now I know what mission control felt after the launch of Apollo 11. Yeah, grass takeoff. Oh man. Finally took off. Let's see, is there any lights on the other side? And talking about Apollo 11, you can see the there's like some alien pads down there. My face is hiding them now. How long is the flight, Jamal? It's 2 hours. Just over 2 hours. But all the prep takes about I looked at it at the time and I'm like, oh, it's 2:27, so it's been a half hour, and I'm like, no. I started at 1 hour and 27 minutes to get this damn thing off the ground. All the mishaps, CTDs, and rudder issues. But yeah, this weekend I'm just gonna test the hell out of these rudder pedals until I find something. Whether I have to go back to like developmental version of the sim or of the A32NX, I'll do whatever I have to do for next time. Because yeah, that's no bueno. How did I learn how to fly this plane? Friends and videos. Pretty much. Friends and videos. Not friends in videos, but friends and videos. So some of the lights we can take off here, nose lights off. Runways definitely turned off. Landing are off. Not sure what's the difference between off and retract, but We'll keep the nav on. I'm thinking wings are supposed to be on up in the air. I have no clue. Ryanair was watching that take off. They'd like to know when you want to start. Yeah, I bet. Beacon will leave on. Strobe is on auto. I think other than that, everything's fine up here. No, I just been flying for what, pretty much the last year and a half. So, but I really just dived into the airliners more so since July. Like I dabbled in them a little bit beforehand, but I've been mostly bush flying, and now it's like a mixture of bush, military jets, like every second Monday, with air stud and crew, and then airlines. So, but next week I want to get into the 330 and the I think it's the 787X. I think it's the cargo one. I'd like to get into those, and the Kodiak. So I haven't really flown the Kodiak, so next week I'll be doing a SoCal flight, because there's a new airport just north of San Diego, McClellan. It's between San Diego and LA. So I want to check that out. I might do from San Diego to that airport, to McClellan, and then up to maybe Burbank or something in the Kodiak. Set that to standard. So we're just about to cross 240, going to 390. And where we are right now, it's pretty much the middle of nowhere. Because really, between Perth and Adelaide, it's Western Australia. It's massive, but it's like, it's almost like Arizona or Nevada, where there's like, it's just dry and nothing. But I don't think the sun's gonna rise. I don't think we're gonna see the sunrise by the time we land. Because the closest, I would say, probably towns, villages, is Brooktown and Hopen Yeah, the 787 Heavy Division mod, yeah. I like to get into the Heavy mod, but no one seems to fly it. Wondering if it has SimBrief integration. I think it does. Yeah, it definitely has SimBrief integration. I was just thinking, was it that or the A330? I think both. I'm not sure about the A330, but we'll find out next week. But yeah, because Monday night will be military hops. I think it's like the second to last one, which is going through Texas in the F-14s, and that's Airstead leading that. And then I think I'll do like maybe Thursday. I'll do American Truck Simulator, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday flying. Maybe I'll do like a night stream of what is it? The Hunter Call of the Wild. Because the other day I got it to work with the Tobii Eye, and with it, so you could be like, so like here, like I've got the head tracking, but then like let's say I saw a deer and the deer was at the, like the deer was right here. If I stared at it, when I pull my gun out, it will aim exactly where I'm staring at. And I tested it out, and the first time I was just looking at just the trees. Pulled out the gun, and like there's nothing there. Second time I try it, I pull out the gun, there's a deer right there. I'm like, holy shit, like really? So I shot it, but it was like the rifle I had wasn't powerful enough to just like kill the deer, so I had to like chase it down. Then I started finding blood tracks, and could never find it, and then it led me to a bear. So the bear, I took out the bigger rifle and aimed, shot it, but the bear took off. I'm like, oh, gotta run after it. Yeah, Blue Games and Marsh live out there in Texas. I miss Truck Simulator Bucharest nights. I'm kicking myself. Yeah. Well, yesterday was Truck Simulator. We went from somewheres in Romania. We went down to Bucharest, got on the bridge, crossed into Bulgaria, dropped a load there, and then took off, went to Turkey, to Istanbul, got on the ferry. But when I got to Istanbul, when I got to Bulgaria, I thought it was going to be a job to Israel. And then when I got there, there was also a job to Beirut. So I'm like, hey, night's in Beirut, we'll go to Beirut instead. So went to Istanbul, took the ferry, ran to Beirut. So it was like a 45-hour trip, but really I think it was about 3 hours to get to Istanbul, and then the rest of the time was on the ferry. So what, like 40 hours almost, just like evaporate just like that. This must be my wing light. No grab. The hop on Monday is 90% Texan Air Force bases. Which developer is building the C-17? It's freeware. That is Delta Simulations. And the C-17 is out. And they also have a manual with it. And we're still climbing. Ground speed is 11 knots, so it's pretty fast. Not sure why. Let me see if this is gonna... There we go. 504 ground speed. Are we visiting Ellington? Awesome aviation museum there. Top says you're only... Yeah, I know. That's all. There's really no roads around here. Like there is down in Lake Grace. I think this is I think this is a train. So, know my descent. Let's go calculate that. So at Rick Ave, there actually isn't so this is Rick Ave, But it doesn't look like there's any constraints other than speed restraint. $290K. Not headwinds are killer. Note to self, World Update 7 not nearly as impressive in the dead of night. No. So I would say I definitely want to get down to 10,000 by here. So let's move that back over. So 91. Okay, we can go create a fix. Joe showed me this the other day. Okay, I think on the flight plan, Ricab. Click on Ricab. Oh, how did you do this again? Alright. Let's take a look, see. Oh wow. You barely I never go up here. Ever. This is like the top overhead. Oh, okay. Joe's there. Sweet. Let's try it again. Okay, click on flight plan. LSK next to the first waypoint. Okay. Sweet. Hey, Joe.
Hey, it's the one. Click on Burgu.
Okay, click on Burgu. Yep.
Side key, and then you'll see fix info.
Fix info. Okay. And then the reference fix. That's where I choose the fix. Because
type it in.
Okay. Recap. Sounds like rehab.
Yeah.
And then I wanted, I think it was like 90.
Yeah, you could check your chart on Navigraph, but
91.
Oh, okay.
90. And that was on the radius, yeah.
Correct.
And we got a PFD. Okay, because we're still far away from it, so it's not showing up even at
right. If you zoom way, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You could go into plan view and you could go forward in the flight plan, and then you'll see it. But just to check if it's there.
Okay. And you said in plane view?
Plan view instead of arc view. On your ND up there. You know where you select plan view on your screen? On your ND, on your navigation display. Sorry, there's a delay, so it looks like...
Okay, yeah, so now it's on plane rather than arc?
Yeah, and then if you step through the flight plan steps down on the McDo, you'll see it.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, because then recab's got a circle around it. Yeah, it's supposed to be a blue dotted circle.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I've got it.
Cool.
All right, yeah, thanks a lot. It's like
yeah, I'll be here quiet if you need anything or question.
Okay, yeah, it's like who wants to be a millionaire? Call a friend.
Yeah. No, I've been just hanging out listening.
Okay, yeah, because the rudder pedals, I've got to figure out if it's the experimental. Do I have to go back to development? Because the rudder pedals on taxiing are just utter shite. Like, because I'll press right and then it just like won't do anything, and then all of a sudden it just completely sends me right, and then you're trying to go down the runway and it's like I took off from the grass again.
Yeah, I know what you mean. And I also find the steering to be weird, even just with a flight stick in this plane right now. But what's the name of who makes your rudder pedals again?
Cytec, Logitech.
Yeah, I'll search in the Discord and see if I can find any posts of how to configure those rudder pedals.
All right, sounds good. Thanks.
Yeah, no worries.
Hey, Nate. How's it going? Better go back to art. But yeah, the sun in the distance is nice. It's not even sunrise yet, but I did say that I didn't think I'd make sunrise by the time I landed, but it's a 2-hour flight and it's a 2-hour time zone difference.
Wow.
Because someone earlier on said when I first started, I said it's 1 a.m. They said it's 3 a.m. in Adelaide.
Huh.
Yeah.
Weird. So somebody said in the Discord support that it's a setting with reactivity in your sensitivities, reactivity on the rudder pedals.
Okay.
This guy had something set at one thing was set at 100%, but on his rudder pedals the reactivity was at 0%, and I think putting it up to 0% fixed it. I don't know if you want to deal with that now or later after the stream, but
so the reactivity was at 0.
Yeah, are you a member of? You can get in their Discord, right?
Yeah, I'll get in there.
Let me send you this link.
Okay. Because I have reactivity at 100.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, so I'm gonna put it to 0 and we'll see what happens when I land. Unless I find something else in there.
Hard to follow. Let me continue looking, see if I can find a clearer answer.
Sounds good. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
Where are you looking at in their?
I'm searching their Discord for SciTech pedals and just looking at the threads that I.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah.
It's kind of hard to search through and find things, but I'm sure somebody else has the issue.
So it's gonna be 19 in Adelaide.
Wow.
Yeah, I wish I was in Adelaide. There's a bunch of people doing the opposite. Going from Adelaide to Perth, 7:48.
Kind of makes sense, like
and at
you leave
3:30
there early in the morning. Yeah.
Yeah. And a CY57. Eggbird is on Priam Valenta. Wait, it doesn't even show me. Where's my flight? You know why? It's because I don't have the desktop app opened for Valenta.
Oh.
That explains everything. What was that? YYPH? YPad. All right, now I show up on the on their website.
Good.
Yeah. But I guess that is a good way that if you are flying with other, or you're flying alone and you want to fly with other people, you can always look on Valenta and then send them a picture and say like, "Fly with me, Discord."
Yeah.
Or actually, you can start a party or something and do voice over that, I think. Yeah, you can do voice in there.
No, I don't think you can do voice actually,
Okay.
which is too bad.
Yeah. But at least you can send a picture saying, "Hey, come visit my my Discord, and we can chat while we're flying."
Exactly, that's true.
Yeah. Overhead. Gonna be like, I set up runway. It's runway 5, but I set it up. There's no ILS at runway 5. It's it's RNAV, but I can't use RNAV.
Yeah.
With this plane.
I know. No.
So I'm better
Not
off.
yet.
I'm better off to switch over to ILS then.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would.
Yeah, I'll switch over to ILS. Well, that'll give me something to do in the air while we're just cruising here. Arrival. So 20. Oh, what? Flight plane's gone?
What?
Yeah.
Try and pull it in from. Can you go to the init page? Will it pull it in again?
Oh, yeah. It completely took everything out. Yeah.
That seems to be some sort of a bug that's been happening recently. It's happened to me on the ground, but not in the air.
Perfect.
So maybe if you just put your plane in selected mode or whatever they call that other mode.
I should be fine, but I'm gonna take a look.
Okay.
Yeah, still good. And I was able to get it back.
Great.
Yeah, because it kept the heading 107, so I can go back to manage on that, and then manage on the altitude.
Great.
However, altitude won't go to manage. Going to hitch. Yeah, I went through the flight plan just to make sure that I had to go to hitch because it had everything still from the beginning. So I did select direct too.
Nice.
Yeah, you can see my flight on Valenta now.
Cool. I'll check it out, but I'm about to take off myself
Okay.
on a walker flight.
Where are you flying today?
Doing Spokane to San Jose right now.
Okay.
Just start it and then I do some work, you know, the
Yeah.
old trick.
Yeah.
It's only taking me 45 minutes to start.
Well, that's better than the hour and 25 minutes to start for me. Because
Or you did a little sightseeing too.
Well, but I was trying to do a little tour and got the CTD, but before that, in the McDo, I was trying to put in, I did something and then I wanted to erase it, but it was like giving me a flight level of 10, and I'm like, what? Yeah, it was.
I don't know what.
So I restarted it, and then I got the CTD, and then when I took off, well, the taxiing was like to infinity and beyond.
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember as a kid with Flight Simulator 98, I'm like, oh, it's like a 3-hour flight. All right. Let's get up in the air and then let's slew it.
Yeah, or speed up time.
Yeah.
Man, I loved Flight Simulator 98.
Yeah.
It was called Flight Sim 98, but I think it was out before then, if I'm not mistaken. Whatever Flight Sim was out in 1995, I was really into it.
Yeah, well, because it was almost like Windows, because you had Microsoft Flight Simulator 95, then it jumps to 98. Same thing with Windows 95 and 98.
Right,
Yeah,
and they were both early.
yeah. From Japan, nice. Must be morning over there. Japan's probably, I would say, 6 a.m., 5, 6 a.m. We're just about to get off of land and back into, what do they call us? Because they don't call us the ocean. So yeah, destination is Adelaide, coming from Perth. So we got about an hour and 25 minutes. And I would say we should. Yeah, we should see sunrise. Because it's the southern hemisphere, and their time zones, it's a 2-hour difference. What I should do is just make it sunny. That'll confuse everyone. What the hell happened? Because there is one of the the longest flights, and I think it's from London to Sydney, Australia, and they do it so that once you get on the plane, they simulate the time as if it was in Sydney, right off the bat. So like, I think it's like morning time or something. Well, they're giving you supper once you get on the plane, and it's like already acclimatizing you to the new time zone. So then that way you don't have jet lag. Your jet lag is on the jet. Your bandwidth is too low for data stream.
You can have it. I thought it was for you.
All right, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Gonna get something to drink or eat, something.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Sounds good, first officer.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll keep an eye on her.
Yeah. On Valenta.
Yeah. There are only 97 passengers on my Walker flight. Period. All right. Be safe and sane.
Oh yeah, that's why I sure said a while ago. Actually, no. Konnichiwa. That's what I should have said a while ago. They said hello Japan. Konnichiwa. Kareiraisu. Ameriku. Sayonara. That's about all the Japanese that I know. You know, like.
How about Nama Biru Mo Itotsu?
Oh,
one more draft beer. One more draft beer, please.
Oh yeah, Biru. Yeah, because Sapporo. Sapporo.
Nama Biru. One more beer, please.
Nama Biru. There we go.
Nama Biru. Something like Mo Itotsu. Kudasai. I learned that real quick when I was there.
Oh yeah, that's the other word is kudasai, but I don't know what that means.
Please.
Please. Oh yeah, kudasai. But in China, I know a lot more Mandarin. Ni hao ma, wo han hao, ta ni tai tai ma, sei she, zaijian. So hi, how are you? I'm fine. Is this your wife? Thank you. Bye-bye. And there was but one of my co-workers years ago, he taught me you are a good guy, but I can't remember what it was anymore. But I remember the stuff that I've taught myself in 2003. Popcorn's a communist. Yeah.
Well, what were you doing in 2003?
2003?
What made you learn that? Yeah.
I moved out here for university, and I went to not Frosh Week, but International Frosh Week. So I was like, hey, can I go to International Frosh Week? I'm new to the area, and it'd be nice to go on, you know. So I met a bunch of like Asian guys, and so like the Chinese guys were like, hey, we'll teach you like Chinese, and then I then picked up living language books. So I had Spanish, and I had already known like basic Spanish, English and French already. So I was like, within 5 years, I want to know 5 languages. So then I picked up Mandarin and Japanese. But Mandarin, all I did was the first lesson, and it was the professor introducing his wife to a student, like they're at like a restaurant or something. But that's all I remember is like, and then it was like yang fang, something, and
Did you ever go over there to Asia?
I was actually supposed to go after first year university, but then right at the last minute I had to pull out. My parents were like, no, you gotta stay home and like work so I can go back for a second year rather than spending money to go to China. So never went. Marsh says you need to work on them tones. Yeah. Yeah, but it's a different dialect. You know, like there's so many different dialects.
Yep.
And then I still remember 4 or 5 years ago, we were living in an apartment, and I crossed the hall. It was this girl that lived there, and I was in the elevator with her once, and I'm like, ni hao. She's like, no, sorry, I am Korean. I'm like, annyeonghaseyo. She's like, oh, you speak really good Korean. I'm like, I just said hi. Like, I said, I've got like a switch, so you know, like, if it's not Mandarin, Okay, we'll go to Korean, and if it's not Korean, we'll go to Japanese. But,
Process of elimination.
Yeah, that's right. But
Right
yeah,
back.
okay.
I can hear you. But
Well, Adam was talking about me being a communist. That's why I watch all the Fidel Castro videos and documentaries on Che Guevara and what's his face? Forget his name. Up here in Canada, in Quebec.
who was he?
Oh, René Lévesque. René Lévesque, a separatist, Quebec separatist, and it was all about the separatist movement. Wow, that impression is problematic. Popcorn is canceled. Yeah.
You ever heard of a podcast called Smartless?
No.
Well, it's a new one, and it has Jason Bateman and Will Arnett, I think his name is.
Yeah.
And that guy from darn it, I can't remember the name of the show right now. But anyway, they were doing it's a funny podcast, and they were talking about the differences between the US and Canada, with Michael Moore was their guest.
Oh.
Anyway,
Michael Moore.
it was just kind of interesting. Why does Canada, with more per capita guns, have hardly any problem with shootings compared to us? And I know this is boring. You're trying to do a stream, but
No.
just talking about how our country came out of revolution, and Canada just kind of waited the crown out for another 80 years and managed to become independent without bloodshed.
Yeah.
That was one of the theories that was discussed. And
But the
they
thing
made it
is
funny.
the thing is up here it's mostly like rifles, like hunting
Of
guns.
course, hunting.
It's-
Yeah, exactly.
It's not like I'm gonna take my 3-year-old son out to the range to go teach him how to shoot a Uzi gun.
Right.
Why the hell would he ever need to use a Uzi gun in his whole life, let alone like at 3 years old?
Probably be easier to hunt
Like,
with an AK-47.
yeah, it's like like I know,
Yeah, I know.
3 years old's an extreme, but I think it was like several years ago in Arizona, it was like an 8-year-old or something being taught to use a Uzi gun.
Oh,
And-
jeez.
And then I watched a documentary about like MMA, mixed martial arts, and the guy was talking about. I think he might have even been like a pastor of a church or something, but he had to like teach his son to be a man, and he was going to teach him how to shoot a gun. The kid was like under 10, and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Just like, yeah.
Weird.
Very weird. Well, we're half. Well, it doesn't really look like halfway here, but halfway over the water. Close to halfway.
Yeah, Stu and I want to start flying over in Australia since they did this world update. I liked our coral reef jaunt the other day.
Oh yeah. Because then I finished up the next. That would have been on Wednesday afternoon. I just finished it up.
I still have to finish that bush trip.
Yeah, and because when I finished it, it said, okay, this leg's complete, but it said like 4 minutes or something. And I'm like, what? So I go out to the bush flight menu, and it says 80% done. I'm like, what? I just finished it. So I went and I did it again, and I just like streamlined it, like go direct to Hamilton Island. And it was telling me the same thing, so I'm not gonna do this a third time.
Right.
Let's see if I go to
They're
the
kind
main.
of buggy.
Yeah, I went to the main menu and then went back into the bush flight, And it then said 100%. So then I was like, okay, that's what it is. But that wasn't fun. It was.
No. Same with the landing challenges, how the scoring is messed up. You know, it's kind of half-baked, some of that stuff.
Just Asobo, if you're one of the... No, as soon as it said Asobo, it went from 7 viewers to 6 viewers, so I definitely know Asobo's not listening anymore.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah, they really had to go, because they knew I was gonna criticize them.
But it's happy hour on Friday over there.
Yeah, but it's just like, you fix things, and you break things.
Yeah.
But
I'm still very grateful for them.
Yeah, like this is way much better than, like visually, way much better than X-Plane.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
And I read that they're not going to even have multiplayer in the next X-Plane. I don't know if it's true, but they originally said they would, but now they said that there's a problem and they're not going to release it with multiplayer. So it'll be like an update.
Yeah, so pretty much multiplayer, if you're on X-Plane, it's VATSIM. VATSIM or IVAO or this new one that's just coming out.
POSCON.
Yes, that's what it is, OSCON.
POSCON, yeah.
POS. Because I think I've heard of it when Microsoft Flight Simulator just came out. I think that they made an announcement around then that they were building this out. What is it, beta or is it now open? Do you know?
I don't think it's even beta yet. They haven't even said anything about dates that I've heard.
Okay. Because I know British AvGeek's done a video on it, but I think it's just a video on the features, announced features. Yeah, ground speed's doing good. 517.
Yeah, that is good.
Yeah, because the TAS is 455.
Yeah, I don't know what the prevailing winds are normally. You know how we know it's generally west to east over here? I don't know if it's generally east to west down there, or...
Yeah.
I don't know much about their weather.
Because it says 240, 82. Wow. I would... Yeah, because I know like the... Like Willy Willies are... They spin opposite to up like than the hurricanes. That's what they call them down there. Or they call them cyclones or Willy Willies.
I've never heard of that before.
Yeah, that comes from a science fair. I did a project on hurricanes.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Information might be a little outdated. Yeah, because I did that, and I also did tornadoes. Because I remember my aunt bought me a cap so I can use two 2-liter bottles and connect them together and then have the vortex.
I remember those too.
Yeah.
And I was totally into tornadoes and weather when I was a kid. In fact, went to college with the goal of being an atmospheric scientist, and then I took calculus, and that dream crashed.
Yeah. So what do? You went from calculus to law? Like,
I did Spanish and political science. Yeah, it was
Okay.
right during the Gulf War. I never cared about politics when I was a kid. But
Yeah.
then something about the Gulf War, I really got interested in
Yeah.
government and who was doing what and all that. And then after that, I decided, unfortunately, to go to law school. But it's a great education.
Yeah.
But I'd love to try something else for a while,
Well, because like
YouTuber.
yeah, YouTuber, yeah, yeah.
I don't have the pretty face that you do.
Well,
Your bandwidth is too low for data streaming. You have been switched to offline mode. What?
yeah, I got the same thing.
It must be on their end.
Yeah. Yeah, because our internet, yours and mine, are completely different providers,
Yeah.
different parts of the world.
My cable and internet were out for like 5.5 hours yesterday. No reason. Perfect weather.
Wow.
The whole area was out. No explanation.
I didn't think I was going to be able to do this flight. Power went out twice this morning.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're having that storm now?
Yeah, but it's not freezing rain. It's just rain,
Oh.
and it's like heavy enough. Not like it's not really high winds. Not that I know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in the basement, so I don't hear anything, and I've got like the airplane noise and the music in my ears, so I can't even hear anything that's going on, other than my son walking around on the main floor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my wife was talking to. She must have been talking with my mother-in-law about his birthday, because coming up the first of next month, and I'm thinking, yeah, we're gonna have a party with all his friends. He's got none. He's always inside, like.
Well, yeah. He's still little and it's a pandemic.
Yeah, that's right. I don't want someone's bloody
Kid.
COVID or something. No. Yeah, but bloody COVID or whatever. It's like, yeah. And I'm like, I'm at the point where I'm like, forget about. I got the email. I think the third email from Public Health saying, hey, you can get your booster now. Get your booster now. And every time I then click on that button, it then says, okay, you're now in line, 30 minutes in line to then book. And I'm like, screw that. So then the other night, I was like, I'm like in bed, it's like 2 a.m. I'm like, on my phone, I'm like, okay, let's go see what is there. Well, then it's like appointments for like next week or something. I'm like, screw that. I'm like, I'll just
That's
wait.
too bad.
Just wait.
I'm taking the kids today to get theirs.
Okay. I'm like, wife's got it. I think my daughter now has it because she's in a study, and I think my son's gonna go into
cool.
study.
Cool.
So I'm well protected, and I'm in the basement all the time. So I'm well protected. Because January I went 29 days without ever going outside. 28 days. Because the last time I had gone outside was like 2:30 a.m. was when I got home from my in-laws on New Year's morning. Because my son, he woke up at midnight when we all went to bed, and then he was just like wanting to watch Peppa Pig and goof around. Well, he was sleeping in our room, and I'm like, after an hour, I was like, I'm fed up. I'm gonna bring him back home. He can sleep in his own room. And I drove, and it was like the foggiest morning. Because it's about like a 40-minute drive. Well, it took me like about an hour to get home, and I had like a cop pass me, like just fly right by me, like speeding big time. And I'm like, what? So by the time I got home, it was about like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. Son never went to bed. So I put on, I don't know, some Mickey Christmas movie on, and brought him in bed with me. He like fell asleep. It took him about half hour. So I like 3:30 in the morning finally falls asleep. So I put him in his own room, and 6:30 comes around. Well, you know what? He's awake, and I'm like, oh shit. Because he slept from like 7 to midnight. So I was then up with him, and then wife didn't come home until like the Sunday afternoon, so I had to watch him pretty much for about 48 hours or 36 hours. But that was the last time I had gone out until January 28th. I think I went out. Wow. I went outside to put the trash or something once. I never went out to shovel, nothing. My wife went out to shovel because she's driving out. I'm not driving out. So yeah. And Adam says I lost my tan. Yeah, I lost my tan from San Diego in September. I can start seeing some clouds up ahead, but no sun yet. How far are we? It's all about 50 minutes around the dot. But yeah, it's not like an epic story of like, you know, I was out drunk downtown and I got a license suspension. No, nothing like that. Just I wanted to come home and I wanted like something to go to sleep rather than keeping me awake all night. But I thought the drive home he would have. But I could hear him in the background, like I could hear him, and like someone went by with their lights on, and he was like something like, just like muttering out like insults and stuff, like you stupid, and I'm like, what? What are you saying back there? Kids say the darndest things, huh?
Yeah.
I wonder if my point's gonna be on road hits. No. It's weird. The fix that I put, I don't see that anymore when I go into playing.
Weird.
Yeah. I think what I'm gonna do this weekend is I'll try the development one and see if. But again, if my pedals start to work again now with that that setting change, then I'll just keep it on experimental.
Yeah, I think like they were saying that guy needed to have it on 100%. You might want to try setting it at 50% instead of 0.
Yeah,
and see. And then if that doesn't work, do some adjustment, I guess.
Yeah, because by putting it to 0, I might be shooting myself in the foot.
Yeah.
Do you watch football at all?
American football?
Yeah.
Somewhat during the playoffs.
I think
I was rooting for the Niners.
Yeah. It was a few years ago. I think it was Garcon or tight end for the Giants.
Garcon. Mm-hmm.
He had shot himself in the foot.
Oh yeah. Like walking into a nightclub or something.
Yes, yeah.
He had it in his waistband.
Yeah, and his gun went off.
Yep.
So stupid. Stupid. You see, up here in Canada, if you go to a nightclub, you don't need a gun. Maybe a knife? I don't know. I don't go to nightclubs. I couldn't tell you. Actually, I went once to a nightclub. Went with a bunch of friends that they all wanted to go dancing, so I was like, okay, yeah, sure, I'll go. Walk into the club, and then we're dancing on these speakers, and I look down and I see someone I know, and he's like, hey, how's it going? I'm like, oh shit. Yeah. Because it was it wasn't normal to see me in a nightclub. Oh, now Adam wants to see me dance. Yeah, but now you gotta shoot the dollars now. Fling the dollars out. Switching P&L. There's Lars. C25C. Man, you're up high. Flight level 415. As I say that, he is dropping like a pancake. Actually, it's not that fast. It just looks fast because the single digit's going down quick. Let's make it hail with our loonies and toonies. Yeah. Yeah. Or let's, on the topic of hail, we all drink the purple Kool-Aid so that we can catch on to the Hail Bob comet. The leader of that clan, oh man, I would see his face on the news, and then later on I saw other places. I'm like, I would have nightmares of that guy. Just his eyes just bulging out of his head. Yeah. I watched the other day. I watched Seth Rogen is in Tammy, Tom and Tammy, or oh, not Tammy. What's her? Tom and Pam. Or Pam and Tom. Pamela Anderson and Tommy Lee Jones. Tommy Lee. I told my wife, I said, growing up, I thought Tommy Lee was Tommy Lee Jones. I was like, what? Why would Pamela ever marry him or go out with that guy?
Right.
But yeah, I watched the first episode. I was like, yeah. But I was like, so is Seth Rogen is like doing renovations. Him and this other guy are doing the renovations at the house in the bedroom, and Tommy Lee's like changing his mind all the time. And so I knew there was a tape that came out of this, so I'm like, so does he get pissed off and he like sets up cameras or something? But then no, he actually he went back to go get some tools, and Tommy showed him the gun and said, get out of here, don't come back, and leave your tools here because the job's not done. But it was Tommy Lee that pretty much fired him. So he ends up going back and like spends like 2-3 months of like surveillance, and then goes back to the house, and he goes after his safe that has the guns. But when he opens it up, there's this tape in there, and when he sees the tape, and then he goes up to Hollywood or whatever, and he sells that off for a bunch of money, and then that's where the tape comes out. It's like, it wasn't what I was thinking, but then I'm like, okay, now I know the story. I don't need to see episode 2, 3, and whatever else.
You have Netflix?
Yeah, Netflix.
Do you like Ozark?
No.
Have you seen that show?
I seen like the first episode or whatever. But my parents are deep into that.
I am too. It's really good.
I'm like, because I'm like, it started off and I'm like, why every show you tell me to watch is like, the first thing is like a sex scene right there, like right in her face. I'm like,
yeah, mom and dad. That, you know what though, those first episodes are pilots, and the first episode of Ozark is crazy.
Yeah.
But then it kind of settled into its groove.
Yeah.
And it's so good. I just finished. They released the final season in 2 chunks, and I just finished the first chunk of it.
Okay.
And now we'll have to wait for the second half of the last season.
Yeah.
But it's really well done. I recommend it.
Yeah, my dad said, just get through the first couple of episodes and it'll work out. I'm like, okay.
You'll be hooked.
Yeah. Hey, Captain Geo. Adam says Succession is good.
I haven't seen it, but I heard it's great.
What Oh, I thought he was making a joke on like my parents trying to get me to watch Ozark, but Succession is another show?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
HBO Max.
Okay.
Which I don't have.
But Marsh is saying Ozark filmed in the Atlanta represent.
Yeah. Yep. You can tell this season they were filming some things during COVID, the way they set things up.
Okay. 6 feet apart.
That's why it was delayed this season, and I think they felt like they needed to get at least a half of the season out.
Okay.
It's been a long time.
Yeah.
That we all know.
What do we got? Got just under 40 minutes. But yeah, you know, there hasn't been much to see because it's been dark out. But the thing is sometimes you have to go through the darkness to see the sunrise. We're going deep here.
Words of wisdom from Sizzling Popcorn.
Yeah, we're going deep.
Brought to you by the Toby Eye Tracker.
Yeah, Toby Eye Tracker. Get your 5% off discount by using SP.
You should. Every stream you should have a word of wisdom.
Yeah. Toby.gg/SP. And SP stands for Sizzling Popcorn. I'm just realizing this. But on the eCam, at the bottom on both sides there's a panel, but it's just like dark. It's black. With like
they're not implemented yet.
What will that be for?
I think it's called CPDLC or something like that. Somebody on your stream might know.
Okay.
But it's like you can get text info from air traffic control, and you can directly, like, if they send you, they'll be like, you know, you're cleared direct to da da da. It pops up there, and you can just press a button, and it goes right in your flight plan.
Okay, sweet.
Something like that. I'm not an expert, but that's my understanding of.
Because it would be sort of what you get on VATSIM, the text messages. Like, I've been clear. My first.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because the first flight I did, there was I didn't even communicate. The guy cleared me just via text.
Yeah. So there's a Flight Factor Airbus that is for P3D.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure that's the one that has that working. So I saw some YouTube video, it was a while ago though, about what those two little panels down there do.
Okay.
And I'm pretty certain that I'm remembering it right.
Erstead saying, simmer down. How many espressos did you have today? Actually, just a double shot. But today I went with macchiato with the.
Hopefully
With the
sorry?
what? No. Hopefully the what?
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I didn't realize you were in the middle of a thought. I'm sorry.
No.
Go ahead.
No.
I was gonna say the Phoenix A320 when it comes out. Hopefully it'll have that system in it.
Yeah.
That CPDLC. Anyway, you were talking about caffeine.
Yeah, but have you heard the sounds? The exterior sounds on that thing? It's like
Yeah,
crazy.
it's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. No, they.
Cannot wait.
Yeah, the caffeine. I pretty much made a caramel macchiato. But today was the first time I actually heard my son clearly say espresso. He's like, "Daddy's espresso. Daddy's espresso." And I'm like, okay, I need some power. Because I've been doing this for the last year. Actually, pretty much since I got it. But when I turn the hot water on to shoot out, I'll ask him, I'll say power, and I give it, it's almost like when he slaps my hand, it's like it creates the power for the espresso to come out.
We have a brand new Nespresso, and you just motivated me.
Yeah.
I haven't done the milk yet, though. Let's do the coffee.
Konnichiwa. But I don't read I don't read Japanese. I don't know what you're saying. Do I have this on?
Is your machine an espresso or is it like a real machine?
Yeah, it's real machine. The oh wait, Brazza.
Oh yeah, like an Italian one.
Yeah, but the Brazza is the grinder, and then I forget the name of it. But yeah, dude. The thing with that is, when you change beans, it's like you have to change your grind settings and stuff. Because what I have it on now, it doesn't like today. It was like 10 seconds. Well, it should take between 20 to 30 seconds, not shorter or longer. Because if it's under 20 seconds, it's coming out way too fast. So you need to have more grind, or grind it up even more finer. But then if it's like 30 seconds or more, well then you're making it too. You have to like get it more coarse, and then also packing it in. You need. But I don't have an actual tamper. The tamper that I have is the plastic thing that it came with, but it's not the best because it doesn't actually fit the portafilter. It's just slightly smaller. So, but I make do with it anyways, and I don't have like a scale to weigh stuff in and out.
Yeah, just eyeball it.
Yeah, pretty much. Because the grinder, it's on a timer, so I make sure that like it's pretty much the same amount every time. But when you change beans, the timer I keep it the same, but it actually change. Like I should actually change it.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got some clouds out there. Not much, just enough to give the water some texture. Lars is at 229. But what's a C25? C25C.
I think that's a CJ4? No. Yeah, it is. It's the CJ4.
Okay, CJ4. Oh, the sun is starting to rise. Good morning, Australia. Better go get another espresso. It's morning.
Just taking my first sip.
Yeah, it's like noon over there.
That looks beautiful, man.
Yeah. I knew it turned out great. That's why we had the hour and 25-minute delay to get up in the air. I gotta do a screenshot from... how do I do this screenshot in Valenta? Oh,
You do a screenshot on your computer and it will, you can browse to the folder set where your screenshots go.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah, okay, I see. Configure watched folders.
Right. I'm sending you a link right now. So this guy posted his sensitivity settings for his Cytec
Okay.
rudder pedal. I'm not sure if that's going to help you. It says brake axis. I know somebody must have had this problem and fixed it.
Sensitivity. All right, yeah, I'll try that. Hey, thanks, Joe.
Sure.
Wow. Yeah, because if I wanted to try to add a fix again, I have to go to the top, the first waypoint.
Yeah, you in the left side key. That's how you get into the fix menu.
Okay.
So you press flight plan, and whatever is the first, the topmost
Okay. Okay. So.
waypoint, click on the left side key, and it gets you into fix info.
And then this was recap.
And then you can use the arrows. You can put 4 fixes in. Side arrows.
I think it was 91. It says destination EFO below minimum. Probably.
Go to fuel prediction. Fuel spread. Button.
Yep.
See what it says.
Because it could be that I'm within the 91.
You're fine. I'm not sure why it says that, because you're in green up there to get to YPAD. I would just clear that out.
Yeah.
Clear that message. Something seems weird.
Okay, and then if I go... Okay, yeah, now it's back on.
Great.
Yeah, because it went away for whatever reason.
Maybe when you put your new flight plan in.
Yeah.
I don't remember if that was before or after.
But yeah, that's the thing, is I can't remember if it was before or after.
I think it was before your flight plan disappeared, but I'm not sure.
Beside your name, it says 2 and then a fire. Like, are you on fire or something?
I think it's like a streak of how many days you've done a flight.
So you're on a 2-day streak?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And whenever I fire up the simulator, because I have Volanta loading with Windows.
Okay.
So it's always in the background, so it gets everything.
Yeah. Even if
I
you
was
go
kind of
in...
embarrassed when you were like, you have 450 hours. And I was like, yeah, that's kind of embarrassing.
Why, too much or too little?
Too much. It just makes me think, like, what if all those were billable hours?
Oh yeah, I know. I know what you mean. Because for me, in the simulator, I haven't hit 500 hours, but it's at like 430 hours. But I have probably like 1,500 hours, just because in the beginning, all those hours that never counted and got reset or whatever. So yeah.
Yep.
We got plenty of hours. Guys, I saw a job posting for they want a YouTuber, but they also want a they want you to be a software engineer for like 2 or 3 years or something. Like because I'm like, well, if you're gonna make videos about your fintech stuff, you'd think you'd be like making it for your customers, but their customers are developers, so you have to talk developer lingo in these videos. I'm like, okay, that makes sense. Gonna try these settings. So he's got 1.
Somebody else was saying they think it's a conflict in their assistant settings that they might have auto rudder turned on. I don't know if you probably don't have that turned on.
I want to get over there, but you never know. Apply, no, because I could have it on. Yes, yeah, it's on. All right, I'm just gonna try it like this. Oh, and I'll put my setting back to what it was. I think it was 100%. He's got 100%. Might as well just copy his too. But I think it's, yeah, the auto rudder. Dead zone nothing. Neutral -52. I hope this guy's a pilot. Because if he's a pilot, then he knows the settings feel good. Dead Zone 0. -1. -26. Neutral. 0 and 100. All right, there we go. Well, cross my fingers and hope it works when I land. Let's see. Right, we are starting the descent into Adelaide. If this from the EFB 19. And 16.
Yep, if you click on that icons button, you can get the regular MEDAR, if it helps you.
Yeah. It's gonna be 50 knot winds from 100. Oh wait, what was that? 10, 16, 19. But then your barrow, isn't barrow the same as the QNH?
It's from your, it's the minimum decision height, or it's the decision height on your ILS chart.
Okay, on the ILS chart. Too late.
That sets your minimums for aborting a landing.
This is gonna be... two, three. Well, that's weird. I think there might have been a shift or something because I'm going to runway 23, and in Navigraph it's showing 2-1 or 2-4. We go with 2-4 because there's no 2-4 here.
What's 2-1 or 2-4?
The runways for the approach.
On Navigraph, I have an ILS Zulu and ILS Yankee runway 23.
Yeah, but then if I go, oh, you know why? I'm looking at Perth. Son of a gun. That explains a lot.
Anyway, the barrow height is 270 feet
200
for ILS on runway 23.
Okay, 270 feet. Yeah, I see that. That's at the top of the page, the chart under
Yes,
ILS.
and also down at the bottom. Yeah, if the localizer, if the glide slope's out, then it's 520 feet. But yeah, 270.
And then when does the enter destination data come off?
It wants you to put in the ATIS information. If it didn't come off automatically, just clear it. Use the clear button and it'll...
Okay. Am I supposed to put the winds in?
Oh yeah, put the winds in, and then it should go off on its own.
Okay. 115. Am I supposed to put anything for radio?
No, it's one or the other with the barrow or radio. Okay, now just hit clear on your McDo and it should take off your enter destination data warning.
Okay, that's gone.
Cool.
All right, thanks.
Sure. In X-Plane, do you have an Airbus, like a payware?
No, X-Plane, I got nothing. Just the Zebo.
I got the Tolus A321, and it's cool because you fly that and you realize how this plane should be working.
Okay.
What it's missing still.
Yeah, because
this plane is great. I mean,
yeah, compared to the
thank God we have it.
Yeah, compared to default, oof.
Oh yeah.
Game
Remember
changer.
those days?
Yeah.
When I first met you, we were always flying like TBMs and Cessnas.
Yeah, and then you got into the 737.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
I got into this.
And then you got into this, yeah.
Like in January of 2021. About a year ago.
Yeah. Barrow versus radio ain't gonna make much of a difference here since elevation's 19 feet.
Good point.
Yeah, elevation. Yeah.
But you do use a barrow when you're using the ILS approaches, right? That's what I thought, but
Okay.
I'm an amateur.
Yeah, I'm more amateur and didn't even know that you use barrow. CRJ is still where it's at, in my opinion. Auto throttle is for wimps. Yeah, because that thing doesn't have any auto throttle.
You know, it'd be cool sometime. Somebody mentioned it is to try that Heavy Division 787 on the stream.
Yeah, Marsh was talking about that earlier. Because
I agree with him. Not a lot of people fly it.
Yeah,
and it's hard to find info about it.
Because I'd like to fly it, and I'd like to fly the 330. Because the 330 I've got, I just got to update it because I don't know if it's been updated at all. But yeah, so like next week.
I didn't even know there was a 330 for MSFS.
It is. Is it Synaptic? No, it's not Synaptic.
Have you tried it? You haven't tried it recently?
No, I don't even think I even been in it. I just downloaded it, installed it.
You haven't heard a lot about that.
No.
Wonder if it's comparable to this yet. Probably not.
Yeah, not sure. Where's my charts? Last time Sizzling tried the Heavy in New Zealand, he had to abandon his stream due to catastrophic systems failure. Yeah. Oh, Lars is landing. I think he changed planes. F7B? I don't know what that is. Hello, brother. Flight sim, bro. Yeah. Hey, Project King. F7B. He's landing somewhere. Almost at recap. It almost sounds like rehab. Hey, Zadie! I got you in the chat, and I got your neighbor Lars on my wing. Big respect from Greece. Keep up the great education. Thanks. The entertainment, yeah. That's what they call edutainment. Edutainment. I'm the dumb one, and I bring in like smart guys like Joe that then tell me how to run this plane. Right, Joe?
I would not say that, no.
Let's get the...
It's hard when you're flying a lot of different planes, you know?
Yeah.
What you do.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's amazing how fast I'll forget how to work the CRJ, and I'll fly that for 2 weeks exclusively and then come back here and forget stuff.
Yeah. It's like when it comes to like iRacing, I try to like keep in the racing the same type of car, because then you get used to it. You get to know the car, because if you're constantly switching, your braking points are completely different. It's the same thing with Flight Sim. But Flight Sim, it's more so for enjoyment, not to...
To win.
Yeah, to win, yeah. But yeah, Zany, you gotta be proud of what your country has made. The Tobii eye tracker from Sweden. It's like VR without having a headset. I wouldn't say it's completely VR, but it definitely does the trick for me, and I'm not seasick or...
Are you using it now?
Yeah, right now, yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, just looking around in the cockpit.
That's really cool.
And like right now, I'm not even moving my head. I'm just moving my eyes.
I'll have to put that on my birthday list.
Yeah. Yeah, and when you put it on your birthday list, make sure you put code SP.
Yeah. Of course.
At tobii.gg/SP, and you get 5% off.
Awesome.
What a great deal. I want to go to because then like the window view with this, I can actually like look around, because normally you can't look around. It's just a static shot.
Really nice.
It's trying to look out, but so we're going back over water just after we pass this recab. And I started just before my fix, but I'm at 10,000 at recab, so that was pretty good.
Awesome.
Yeah, they cool. Haven't really seen the eye tracker in action before. Yeah, I was actually using it. Because I had some trouble with it, and because I'm so resourceful. I'm not a programmer or anything, but because I had OpenTrack, like this free head tracker, and it didn't work out for me. But there was still these files still stuck in my PC, and so that was blocking the Tobii Eye from working in the games. So I ended up deleting these entries in the registry, and I got it to work. So I then told the community manager, because he wanted to follow up with me, and because you shouldn't have that trouble anyways, and they wanted to try to replicate it in-house. So I told him what I did, and it was like, hey, for compensation, you want Far Cry 6? I'm like, yeah, sure. So I tried it just before, and in Far Cry 6, the default, it doesn't move it as much as this. Like I can make it move quicker, but it moves my camera around very so slightly, so that you're not nauseated in that game. But with the headphones and everything, and because I've got 11 gigabytes of VRAM, I'm able to get this like HD quality imagery in that in Far Cry. It was like great. I just did like the beginning. I felt like if I was in the game. And like nowadays, like people's faces, they look like so real. It's crazy. So now we're off to Gulfs. And let's see. Let's So I'm at 10,000. Pretty much going down to about 100. So 31 nautical miles. Yeah, between recap and golf, so we're on our way to golf, so I should start my descent. I should actually bring it to 3,000. The 3,000 for the ILS here. Uh, 3,800 at Gully. Okay. Get out of there. Set. It wants 3,800. Tuba pilot. Ooh. Every single time you engage with the Toby, you take your content to the next level. Yeah, I guess it only works in a lit up room. No, it doesn't, because my face is lit up just for my screens, but all I've got is LED lights tracking on the ceiling, and then just two spotlights with the red. So right now I got blue LED strip all around, and then red. So then you can see, like right here, it's a mixture of the red, and with the blue coming from the ceiling. So it makes this like almost like purplish. It's I was going to if I changed the lighting right now, I'd screw it up. I'd never be able to get it back. Let's see. So we are at 250. That's good. And actually, I'll bring back the Navigraphs. Yeah, because you don't see it here, but the tracker, I got these looks like Target logos on each end of it, because they're in red and with a dot in the middle, and then there's two dots in the center of the Toby. So when I was like trucking yesterday, there was a few times where my hand, because I'm lower in a lower seating position, when I'm turning the wheel, my hand goes up. Sometimes I block that signal, but most of the time it's fine, and it really doesn't need much light. And IR meaning infrared. Let's go to the back here. maybe Lars is at the airport, because I do have to go inland, then turn around. So he might actually be there. Oh yeah, this never changed the plane over here. There we go. Yeah, works in pitch black. Oh, something going on. But right now there's no settings for it in Microsoft Flight Simulator, but I would expect that with Sim Update 8 that we should get some settings in for this, because the support just was just implemented for Sim Update 7. But knowing Microsoft and Asobo, they just put like minimum stuff and then they add stuff later on. Okay, so we're leveling off at 3,800, which is what we need for Gully. I think I'm supposed to be at 230 by now? No, that was if I went the other way. I'd have to be at 230. I have to be at 230 at Eliza. Let's go back to I went from a 3-monitor setup to a 149-inch ultra wide, but I hope when they add multiple monitor support, I'll add 2 of the 3 24 monitors as side views. Yeah, because right now, yeah, it wouldn't work at this point, but hopefully hopefully sometime by the end of the year, should have multi monitor support. No, I've actually done it. Did it with Nvidia Surround. I've flown with all three screens on Ultra. But it's just for me when streaming, it's tough to then see other screens. I'd have to have everything bunched up on the top screen. All right, so. That was it. But yeah, you get it at low frame rate.
$2,500. 1,000.
Flight attendants, please prepare for landing.
Yeah, it's not important for flight sim. It's important for like racing, but there's
500.
Lars taking off.
$400. $100 above. 300. Minimum 200. $100. 50. 40, 30, 20, 10, retard, 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 retard.
Okay, stop telling me what I am.
Retard, retard, retard.
We got it.
Retard.
We got it.
Retard, 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 retard. Retard, 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 retard.
I think I might have to go to the
retard, 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 retard.
I missed that one. Screw it. Going after the other one. Yeah, I knew Adam would like that. Experimental strikes again. There we go. Welcome to Adelaide International. Hey, Marsh.
Nice.
Thanks for the 4 months. Congratulations on smoothest jetliner landing yet. Yeah. You know how that was done. I'm not even sure where did he want me to go. Ground. Well, let's go to the gate. Acknowledge. But they're not gonna give me a strip. Strip. I think I gotta go back into assistance. No, not that assistance. Yeah, rudders definitely a lot better. A navigational aid, taxi ribbon. That's what I want. I pressed the landing gear. But yeah, thanks again, Marsh, for being a member last 4 months. Great times.
Good flight.
Thanks. They But yeah, I think you weren't there for the first hour and 25 minutes
No.
when I was on the ground. But yeah, those settings worked, and I think it's not really the settings, it's that auto rudder probably. That was the fixer. But these settings make it that I have to push a little bit more, but it seems to be a little more accurate. Actually, I'm not even doing much and it's moving, so that's good. So once you go park, we'll just take a look around the airport. This is impulse simulation, so you want to do an impulse buy? There you go. Do it on contrails. What a nice way to sell that, eh? Impulse simulations. You want to do an impulse buy? Go buy it now. Yeah, I shouldn't try to taxi and use the Toby. Tuba pilot. Wow, he's a little far from home. American Airlines. But this is what I like here. You show up and it's like, it's all Qantas. And this is a mixture between, actually, I don't even think this is Latin VFR whatsoever. This is, I think, fully Aerosoft's simple traffic. Because Latin VFR, I think it's only for like 400. It used to be for 40 Asobo airports, but they expanded to, I don't know how many airports. But this is the live simple traffic. Oh, I didn't want that. Oh wow, I get here and automatically the jetway's already coming out. Sweet. What can I do? Will this work? I don't know what it's gonna announce. Go down to the lower pedestal. Turn those off. Probably not the... It's definitely not the way you do a shutdown on this, but... Hey. Oh, it must be gone to ground power. Yes, external power. Sweet. And now let's get out of here. Oh, not that one. Wow, where are we? There we are. But yeah, that is sweet because I didn't even have to ask for the jetway at all. So there's some Q400s. Actually, the FD F6 the FD 516 is a Qantas link, so live traffic. Obviously, up here, Tuba pilot, American. I don't think American flies all the way out here. Yeah. I was using that at the beginning of the flight, but yeah, the using it on a tablet, yeah, it's great because then I can be like, in my case, I can be outside of the cockpit and still be using the mic do. But the thing is like for people that aren't streamers, it's that feeling of you actually pushing it rather than using a clicking and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's like the runway is or the tarmac is loading in. Oh, they definitely put the IKEA. There's an IKEA here. You ever see this? It's this is the new airplane that's coming out very shortly. It's the Q800. So it's a Q400 times 2. Q800 coming to an airport near you. Maybe it's comes with Rex weather. I don't know. But yeah, you got 4 engines, 4 props, 2 cockpits. Hey, more power. So they've got some. Is this hangars or? Oh, these are businesses. Pack fresh handling. They paid each $100 to get their name in it. Yeah, right. Ground texture here is just default, but the pavement looks great. You got the IKEA. What is this? Runnings or Bunnings warehouse? It's like a Home Depot. But yeah, I think that's why Lars ended up landing here, because he wanted to go to IKEA. Got some hangers, Pilatus. Oh, these are the old models, the Q400s. Oh, these aren't even Q400s. And those other things weren't even Q400. It's the same as this. But it's like playing catch up on me, the terrain. Kennard self-storage. So what does self-storage mean? Does that mean that you store yourself there? So you can live in there? It might be cheaper than rent. I think this is live traffic just landed. And then we got like Giorgio is coming in for a landing. But it's a nice 19 Celsius day out here in Adelaide. And I think I probably know why this is taking the ground is taking a long time to come in. It's because I also have the Adelaide city landmarks from Orbix. But it's like you're gonna see this red ground's gonna turn into green. IKEA is just like COVID. It spreads all over the planet. Yeah, good one, Z. But yeah, that's it for this stream. Thanks a lot, guys, for showing up. Thanks a lot, Marsh, for the super chat and for the 4 months business class member. And right now we've got, because what I did was I counted the ones that are currently members, and it's just going to renew. But we're at nine members. I'm trying to get to 25 by the end of the month. We get to 25, then I'll do a draw for $25 gift card at Contrail. And if we ended up getting to 50, every 25, I would then do another 25 gift card giveaway. But we'll focus first on getting to 25 by the end of the month. But again, thanks a lot for watching. And if you haven't already, make sure you smash that like button. And have a great day and happy flying.